Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. And hi, Biop. It's the impossible puzzle hack. Impossible. Okay, so I have 2 sheets of notes in front of me. Unfortunately, I am also quite tired. But that's going to be a recurring theme for the next few Wednesdays, so I better get used to it, I guess. So good evening, Dartscene. What size are your sheets? Run-of-the-mill A4. Okay, so the important thing, and the first thing that I really have to check, is did stuff actually save? Because that's not apparent from the title screen. So I just have to check that if I go here, this door is still there. And that this chest here is still open. And it is. So, in fact, stuff did save, because that's the last thing I did last stream, essentially. If you used A5, you could fit twice as many sheets on my table. I mean, in fact, I can fit many more sheets on my table, right? Although you are correct that if I used A5, then I could always fit twice as many sheets on my table. Probably even strictly more than twice as many, because the tiling efficiency increases as the tiles get smaller. Anyway, so it is time to remind myself of which hints are still missing. So, there is the dormant being in the deep. The dormant being in the deep, I actually know where the deep is, and I know what the dormant being is, but the dormant being told me to, what was the precise word? I need to go to the dormant being again to figure out what the hell the precise wording was. The other thing is, well, I have to stand before a giant and reminded of those small and ignored. And I have left faced thrice, right faced twice. Also, when the giant's hands converge, that must be a really important moment. That's the only way to reach his heart or something. Also, scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Essence is a word that's used in very few spots in the game. And so essence is only used, I think, thrice in the entire hack so far. And one of the times is actually the dormant being that the word essence gets used. Then there's the other thing that there are, in fact, that I need to look at the 4 hanging things, cold and lonely, and I have to do nothing but stare. So my impression is that these are 4 hanging things, cold and lonely, because I mean, I do not know the water temperature, but honestly, it doesn't look terribly warm. Which is pretty deep in a lake, so the chance is pretty high that it's actually 4 degrees here. And they're cold and lonely, and they're 4, certainly, and they're willing to share, because I mean they're 4 overhead dancers, to say it with a different phrase of the hack. So these are 4 overhead dancers sharing a vine, and they're cold and they're sort of lonely, because I mean, well, they have each other, they're different things, and I can do nothing but stare. Unfortunately, I'm staring quite a lot at this. nothing has changed so far. I'm not the biggest fan of staring at this any longer. But kind of, I feel like these are, I mean, they're 4 and they're hanging, and lonely certainly, cold, I don't know, but doesn't look warm. Willing to share certainly fits. Do nothing but stare certainly doesn't do anything. Having your hands converge has to be one of the worst ways of losing your limb. So, yeah, that's... The lonely in the sense of Baba is you. That's true. Maybe I should come from above. No, you should look from below and do nothing but stare, right? I mean... So confusing. I mean, there are also these guys, right? I mean, they're technically sort of all willing to share in some sense. Maybe, perhaps, and therefore... And I guess they're lonely? Approach them from below? I have to read the hint again. Like this is confusing. Anyway, there's this other thing. Is there anything else? I don't know. I feel like these are a bunch of hints that... I mean, these are a bunch of hints that are still open in any case. So this guy, the hanging for, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. What's it? I mean, it's not the hanging for, right? Because otherwise it would be approach them from below and simply stare. But then what's it? What am I supposed to approach from below? I mean, this kind of looks like an arrow. But if I follow the arrow, I still don't know what to stare at. Clearly it is the limit and you're an increasing bounded sequence. Oh wow, I've never been called an increasing bounded sequence before. I feel like the staring just doesn't help. cement dirty? I don't get it. You tried doing that intentionally and you couldn't get it. I mean, it just works. Okay, I am simply staring, I don't get it. I don't get it. But good thing, this is not the only puzzle that I'm stuck on, right? So I can be stuck on multiple puzzles at the same time. Isn't that beautiful? Wait, why would that be very funny? There's some context I'm missing. Actually, where even? Also, I mean, this is the deepest point as well, right? So it does not trigger here, it only triggers here, apparently. So this just works. So that was being only used in 3 places. Yeah, I accept that there are 5 places now. But wait a second, this means... This means that I was... this means that I was wrong about the meaning of this room in the first place. Aha, so I didn't actually understand what this room was about in the first place. That's good to know, I guess. So it appears now that this room rather becomes relevant once you actually have all 6 of the orbs. And it's not actually meant as a way to obtain one of them. Okay. But then I'm stuck in here again, I think. But if that's the case... If that's the case, then I... still don't know what's going on here. High noise. Yes, I think that was the ROM hack Biop was playing. I mean, Biop has played this. So I guess there are now again lots of potential puzzles that I might have missed in here. Because now I can use whatever again. So, But then... I mean, then there's the entire thing about standing before the giant, but I'm pretty sure that's not the relevant puzzle for this place here. And then there's the entire right socket thing. But I don't know where what the right socket thing is about. And... then there's the entire thing about... Okay. Time to check something. Only what did the Rip Van Fish actually say? It says, stand before the giant, reminded of those small and ignored. Left face thrice, right face twice. Okay, great. That's what it says. And if I go here, I end up in the tower. Now, on the other hand, if I go here... and talk to the Boo again, then he will tell me about the overhead dances. Its essence shall manifest itself. Then what did this guy say? A performance to open the closed door. So this guy told me about the performance to open the closed door. What am I doing? Going to the wrong places. Okay, so the pattern that I found with these seems to suggest to me the risk of reading into a pattern way too much. That the right socket is really nothing in here, but the right socket is really just something in the water pipe puzzle. Which I guess makes sense, given that the first part of the puzzle also refers to the water pipe puzzle. I guess the right socket then is just the P-switch stump? Is the P-switch stump just a right socket? But no, wait a second, did I try it? Did I try that out? I thought I tried that out. Viewing the P-switch stump as a right socket. The other thing is, maybe I should look at the 4 things here willing to share, and then approach something from below and simply stare. Lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. What's it? Still don't get it. You prefer commuted plugs and you don't have to worry about left versus right sockets. Okay, so what's it? I still don't get what's it. It? I just don't get it. I mean, I guess these can also be called for things lonely and cold, willing to share. Right? Because they do in fact share ropes. They are all hanging like on the same set of ropes. Then what should I approach and simply stare? Like, what am I trying to achieve with all of this approaching and staring? And what do I even want to approach? It. But what's it? Have you tried asking the IT department? No, I have in fact not. They will just tell you to open a ticket. Okay, so I'm approaching the IT department from below. And I simply stare. Okay, just stare. Still staring. Why am I still staring? Nobody knows. I mean, I can approach lots of stuff from below and simply stare. But I kind of feel like this is not the place to do this. Also, really can't go up there. Just doesn't work. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a springboard. I agree. Or maybe the opportunity to climb this rope. It would be great if I would be able to climb this rope, you know? Like, all ropes that look identical to this rope in a different place in this game. Okay, but I'm approaching something from below and simply staring. I don't get it. I'm staring at lots of stuff now, but like I don't get it. What should I even be staring at? Okay. But I guess I have to enact stuff above the right socket. Not on the right socket, but above the right socket. Okay, so what do I want to enact again? I wanted to enact the colors. And then the point was to omit those that mean nothing. So I guess... maybe I didn't omit enough stuff that doesn't mean anything? Or maybe I'm not doing it above the right socket? I don't even know what the right socket is. I'm not sure if I'm doing the correct thing. clearly that's not what I am supposed to do. Is there a better candidate for what the right socket might be? Like, what's the right socket? I don't get that. Also, why are these ropes climbable and the others not? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So the issue is that I just still don't know what the right socket is. And maybe I just don't know what a socket is. Like, what do I know what a socket is? Is this socket anywhere to be seen? Do I have to distinguish right and left sockets? Should I grab the definition again? Yeah, maybe you should. Because clearly something is wrong. Okay, so should I go and like look at the flow of the water again? Clearly that's not the way to look at the flow of the water. Wait, that's a different definition. Ah, I already have these. Already have the colors written down. With the issue being that I... Okay, so this is a purple fruit. So I have red, purple, blue, green, yellow, and orange. In particular, I have no pink fruit. And if I go and follow the flow of the water again, then it is pink, green, silver, silver becomes pink, pink becomes red, now red becomes pink and pink becomes orange. Pink becomes orange, that's correct. And then orange becomes green and green becomes pink again. Now, omitting those that mean nothing, I obtain green, red, orange, green. And comparing that to my table of inputs, I'm once again convinced that I'm doing the correct inputs. Which is bad, because clearly at some point I'm not doing the correct inputs. But okay, so if a socket is a receptacle fixed in a wall and connected by conductive wiring to an electrical supply, then the distinct lack of electricity in this game makes me believe that there are no sockets. But should that be the case, then I'm confused. You did mention that the hack is... Yeah, you're right. The hack is impossible, not enough sockets. 7.8 out of 10, not enough sockets. There appears to be a distinct lack of right sockets in this area, due to the lack of electricity in this area. But in the absence of electricity, what might possibly be a socket? Time to open even more dictionary definitions, because clearly that's how you fix all of your problems and not create new ones. An opening or hollow that forms a holder for something. So I'm just going to do what I consider reasonable everywhere. So first of all, I want to complain that this color here is not by any stretch of the word purple. Like, come on, this is not purple. Fuck, this is actually purple. In some sense of the word purple, I guess. I mean, it is a very light purple. But I just looked up purple, and one of the colors is indeed suspiciously awfully close to this. Fuck, I might be wrong. Ah. That's horrible. You call that purple? I mean, as you saw, I called it pink throughout the entire thing. Great. Anyway, now that we have discussed what purple is, yeah, great. Have to like look up purple again. I cannot believe that that's supposed to be purple. I cannot believe that. I guess purple is just a spectrum of colors so large that it... Like, I guess purple is just a spectrum of colors so large that it doesn't have any meaning. Whatever. So the issue is, I think that this is kind of close to what, I think this is quite close in color to what LM calls a pink berry. It doesn't call it a purple berry. Of course, Lunar Magic is not the end-all be-all of color discussion. But it is pretty close to the pink berry, I think. This. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. I actually don't know what I'm doing here. Like, what is this supposed to achieve? What I'm doing here. Like, I mean, I know that the flow is like, ugh. I don't need to check that. That's why I don't need any kind of but that's not what the game is asking of me. I'm interpreting the symbols correctly, right? Do I have the flow correct? I have to doubt everything I see, but pretty sure I am correct about this. Oh, yeah, this is the one. If this is not the sequence of inputs I'm supposed to do, then what is the sequence of inputs I'm supposed to do? This is clearly not it. I guess one thing I can check is what the actual route taken by the water in each case. So the actual route taken by the water in this case is this. I kind of forgot what this went into. Oh no, it went to silver. I know this stuff. Silver. So then it goes like this, and then it goes like this. So it does the same movement again. and then goes into red. Oh, go up here. And then from red, it goes like this, which is a different movement. It ends up in orange. And then from orange, it goes like this. And if I now interpret this kind of movement as glyphs, which I can do, and then interpret these glyphs as inputs, then I end up with a sequence of inputs. Well, of course I do. Kind of tautology. But the sequence of inputs, I mean, I guess I can just input it, right? That was not the correct input. Okay, so this is not the sequence of inputs I'm supposed to give. Double check whether I'm correct. Is that a witness puzzle? What do these glyphs mean? And of course I can do something like completely random, right? But that seems completely random. And of course it doesn't work because it's completely random. Like this is the only idea that I have, so just make sure that I'm actually correct on this if I reject the idea. Oh. What is going on with these? I mean, the glyphs in the picture, they clearly correspond to the junctions in the pipe puzzle. I mean, the shape in the background is the shape of this world. And... oops. I guess I can just accept this. Just do the pipe transition. Like, I don't know. Probably don't need to rewind here. But, okay, so I mean, the shape in the background is clearly the shape of the map, which I cannot open here. But okay, I know that it's the shape in the map. And I know that the positions the glyphs are in here are the positions of the junctions in the actual pipe puzzle. And I know that the flow the water takes during each junction can be interpreted as a glyph, because it is always a straight line and one right angle thing. Right? So we have glyphs in here. The glyphs somehow correspond to the junctions. And the junctions somehow correspond to glyphs on their own. The glyphs in here are numbered, if you interpret them as numbers, 16, 17, 18, 19. The water flows from glyph 16 to glyph 19 in order. The glyphs are ordered in this picture. The fact that it's 16, 17, 18, 19, not 1, 2, 3, 4, lies simply in the fact that there is an underline on all of these glyphs, a horizontal line below the actual right angle thing, which adds 15, as per the logic of the glyphs building. The glyphs. If you interpret the glyphs in the picture as inputs, then you end up with, well, a bunch of B presses and a bunch of direction presses. However, if you perform these inputs in any reasonable order, you don't actually end up with anything. I mean, you end up with something, right? You end up with a sequence of inputs, but the sequence of inputs doesn't actually trigger anything in the room, that's the point. If you interpret the path the water takes as glyphs and then perform those glyphs here, this also doesn't change anything. I mean, you can of course do ridiculous stuff. But doing ridiculous stuff never helps, which is why it doesn't actually unlock anything. Fuck. I want to do random stuff. Okay, but this doesn't work, right? Like, inputting completely random stuff doesn't work. Right, so like, this is not all not it. But then what is the meaning of these? So I have the glyphs, and I have some other glyphs, and this doesn't mean actually anything. So I don't get it. I don't get it yet. Okay, but I have unlocked the puzzle at least. Four hanging things, lonely but cold, approach it from below, simply stare, blah blah blah. But I mean, the... four hanging things. I mean, the only four hanging things which exist around here, feels to me, are these guys here. I mean, other hanging stuff exists, but is not willing to share, and is not four. Whereas for these, it's at least four, hanging on the same set of rows. Sure, distributed among multiple screens, but it's still at least four. I mean, it's exactly four, right? That's the point. Other hanging stuff exists, for example this one. Also hangs, lonely and cold. But really only two of them. And also none of them share. I guess you could claim that one of them is 3 times as big as the other and thus should count for 3. But that would be silly, right? The other thing is that I'm supposed to approach it from below and simply stare. And I still don't know what this means. In fact, it is likely that, well, I don't know. It means nothing. That staring is secretly a very powerful move, in which you actually do lots of stuff. I don't know. Atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. Okay, so what do we have here? It's really the hanging four, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Well, maybe it's not 4 things that are hanging. Maybe it's just a 4 that's hanging, right? It's just the number 4 that's hanging somewhere. And then I approach the number 4 from below and simply stare. That would at least explain the it. Now, of course, what happened to the poor number 4 that it's hanging, I have no idea. But so far that seems like the most sensible interpretation. So I approach the number 4 from below. Okay, right. So Darthin is already approaching the number 4 from below from me. Which is very good. Stand before the giant, reminded of those small and ignored. Left face thrice, right face twice. Left face thrice, right face twice. Wait, this is not where the giant is. It's the wrong clock. This is also not where the giant clock is. The giant clock is up here. Left face thrice, right face twice. Huh. No. But I have to stand before it. The issue that I'm kind of having is that the sequence of inputs that I want to input includes X. So that's clearly wrong, right? Because I have to stand before the clock and input something. Maybe I don't have to input anything, maybe I just have to remind it of those small and ignored. But how do I remind it of those small and ignored? Who are the ones which are small and ignored? Are the boosts small? Okay, sure, maybe. But are they ignored? Oh, wait a second. We have small clocks here. And not every small clock was used in the solution of the puzzle. Ah, how many small clocks were there? There were 4 that were used. Were there 6 small clocks? How late is it on this one? 7. Yes, there was one which was 3 and there was one which was 4. 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock were never used. And the boo on 3 o'clock faced right and the boo on 4 o'clock faced left. So I guess I'm inputting that, because those are small and ignored clocks. And given that the giant is itself a clock, maybe I should remind it of small and ignored clocks. So left face thrice. Right face twice. There we go. Did you write down their facing direction? I wrote down their facing direction. Okay, what is this? So we have a big... this one. And this is the glyph. It's 3. But it's not just 3, it's also something associated to it. So here we have a big 2. And associated to it either a 9 or X left up, depending on how you want to read it. Here we have a big 1. Is this just a giant clock that I'm in? I am just in a giant clock, right? There are just the numbers from 1 to 12. Right? Yeah, looks like a 12 to me. Okay, so we have the giant clock, apparently. So what is this? What is this number? Okay. So I'm inside a giant clock and I'm just writing down symbols. Do I believe the large clock, which says it's 11 o'clock, or do I believe the small symbol, which says it's 6? This number is called 6. Okay, so here we have a 10. Maybe also we don't have a 10, maybe we really have a 13. It's 13 o'clock. Perfectly normal time. So what do we have here? This is a 10. I mean, it's a big 9, a small 10. Here we have a big 8 and a small... I don't even know what this number is. What is it? 23. I really have to like withstand the urge to to write down the huge glyph instead of the small one. But the small one is the relevant one. Okay, so I have all symbols. So I mean, the kind of obvious approach now to go is to just say, well, I have 12 symbols. This is a clock-based puzzle, so I'm just going to input them in order. So guess what my plan is? Okay, so okay, time to input some stuff. Fuck! Hmm. I guess I never used the hands converging part of the hint. Hmm. Okay, so the hands converge at 8, the hands converge at 4, and the hands converge at 12, right? I mean, that's just how it goes. Hmm. Oh, 12, 8, 4. Not 8, 4, 12. The hands first converge at 12. I guess that makes sense. Okay. 4 out of 6. So it remains to find out what the hell is happening in that pipe puzzle area secret. And it remains to figure out the hanging 4. Which might very well be just a hanging number 4. I don't remember seeing a hanging number 4, but also I never paid attention to it. Maybe something can be interpreted as a number 4. After all, I have to approach it from below, not them from below, right? I have to approach it from below. So, this does not count as the number 4. None of these count as the number 4. This is not the number 4. This is not 4, this is not 4, this is not 4. No, I would say there is no hanging 4. But if these are the hanging 4, and they're willing to share, then what should I approach from below? And simply stare? Can you make this jump? I mean, this is a stupid question, I think, but can you make this jump? I mean, there are definitely ways to land on that platform which do not involve making this jump, but now I wonder, can you make this jump? Ugh. Seems like it should be barely possible. The important question. Time for 49 speed. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Come on. So there is speed oscillation. I think 49 just barely doesn't cut it. Oh. You can make this probably. With like, if you also optimize the position from which you jump. And not only the speed. Oh, maybe the trick is actually to jump with 40... No, I am jumping with 47 speed in that situation. I was jumping with 47 speed in that situation, I think. The hanging four. Lonely and cold, but willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. What the heck is this trying to tell me? Old map shows the pieces as they were, rotate them as you did. Approach it from below and simply stare. Approach it from below and simply stare. there like any other hint related to this? It seems a bit weird that there's only... Maybe it is just the way it is. No. Was there usually more than one hint going on? Right, I never found out what this means. I never figured out what this means. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means to ascend into the heavens. So clearly, this message is talking about springboards. Clearly. I mean, what else could it be? I mean, it must be springboards, right? Everyone knows that springboards are the ultimate means to ascend into the heavens. There's a springboard missing here. The heck is broken? I think this block is broken. Means to ascend into the heavens. Means to ascend into the heavens. That's the only hint that I'm missing, right? I mean, I'm just slowly like walking through everything again, just jumping around randomly. And maybe just is the case that maybe I missed some message again. Means to ascend ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Also, I mean, this block being like only half there, scary. I mean, not the fact that the block's only half there, that's fairly unscary. But the option that there might be more pass-through blocks. Like, the possibility is scary. Okay, then with this pipe. Yeah, I'm just in missing Springboard Land again. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. To ascend into the heavens. What does this even mean? This is the thing about the giant, the hands of the giants converging. Means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. To ascend into the heavens. The means to ascend to the heavens? What does it even mean? To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Seriously, like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Like, the means to ascend to the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What does to the sky, to the sky, to the sky mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I'm going the long way around. I know. To ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means to ascend into the heavens. I really don't get whatsoever what this hint is trying to tell me. The means to ascend to the heavens. Like, reading this again, it still doesn't make sense, right? The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What the fuck is this supposed to mean? I mean, what could the means to ascend into the heavens mean? I mean, it's also curious that the word sky is capitalized. It is also curious that the sentence ends at a full stop. Not as in an exclamation mark, as you might expect this to end. This is not somebody shouting to the sky, it's just somebody just saying to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. And sky for some reason is capitalized. Hi Red777. Right, so the word sky being capitalized maybe has some meaning, maybe it doesn't. The means to ascend into the heavens. What could that refer to? It could refer to a springboard, a vine, a cape, a magical teleport block, something else entirely. So is it telling me that the sentence to the sky, to the sky, to the sky is a means of ascending into the heaven? Or at least that the sentence to the sky, to the sky, to the sky somehow helps me get to the means to ascend into the heavens? Does it mean that the means to ascend into the heavens are now in the sky? What am I supposed to do with the sentence? To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. This is really the most cryptic hint of them all, I feel like. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. That sentence makes more sense to me than whatever is on screen right now. What am I reading? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Hi Milgrips, how far into exit 2? 4.5 out of 6. Missing precipice and subterranean. Still at 0 out of 6. Oops. What am I supposed to do with this information? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I swear to God, these hints don't make any sense. Some of them do. This one does not. This is beyond me. Also, high fire. This doesn't make any sense. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Like, am I missing some other message that somehow establishes context for this? Presumably not, because most messages can actually stand remarkably well on their own. I mean, sometimes you need like 2 messages to figure out what something means, but usually it's like only 1 or 2 messages relevant to any given puzzle. Like, for example, the atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. I have no idea what this is even supposed to tell me anymore. I mean, maybe it's just general information. Who knows? The left is... Okay, wait, this makes sense. Actually, I'm not complaining about this one. That one is not the problem. It's like, what is this? Up with this gap up here? Mysterious gap. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky? Question mark? So, not here, I guess. Even those less cryptic hints just don't work for you. I mean, it takes some time getting used to them, right? I mean, like, I don't know how long I've been on exit 2 now. I think 6.5 hours. Maybe 6 hours, 6.5, roughly that amount of time, right? I mean, it's like, it takes getting used to. And if you had asked me 1 hour ago, well, something. I don't know what you had asked me an hour ago, and I would have answered you. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, I mean, actually, if you had asked me an hour ago what the right socket is, I probably couldn't have. No, actually, an hour ago I knew what the right. I don't know. I can't give a good example. I'm missing like some. I feel like I'm missing some context message, but on the other hand, I feel like I'm missing no context message because I've been everywhere. The right socket is another thing. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. It's as yeah, okay, no, I'm not doing this because I don't have enough essence yet. I think, maybe. I think I'm going to ignore everything and using the word essence. I don't understand enough essence yet. But again, no, I mean, I've talked to this guy. Like, I cannot believe that this isn't the entire hint. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What does this even mean? The means. Well, I do know what the giant is. I do know what the mirrored left is. I think the mirrored left is one of the first things that I figured out. Do you yet know what a fatigued overhead dancer is? I think it's also kind of hard to like get into it first because at first you have like a lot of hints and it's I mean, it's very unclear which are relevant to which geographic area at first, right? I mean, that's kind of, I guess, by design. Knowing the second half of the dance is another thing? Is it? I claim that you could already know what the proper dance is. I think. Well, you should already know what the proper dance is, right? Or certainly you could already know. It means to... This doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this does not make any sense to me. To ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Actually, what really are the heavens? Again, you assume the proper dance is waking the moon from its slumber, but then again for you a fatigued overhead dancer is an object that has fallen to the ground lying in the corner, but then again didn't work for me, sorry ranting a bit. Yes, but the point is that a fatigued overhead dancer is in fact not an object that has fallen to the ground. Maybe the simpler question is at first, what could be an overhead dancer? Like, what's actually dancing overhead? I mean, the objects that have fallen to the ground, they never actually danced, so... And certainly they didn't dance overhead. Like, I mean, I can give you an example of an object that has fallen to the ground that certainly has never danced. There you go. This has never danced. Depends on... Well, I think dancing requires a non-zero amount of movement. Certain wiggling objects did. I'm getting confused. What kind of wiggling objects? But by that definition, the fallen fruit could have been a fatigued dancer. Well, I mean, the fallen fruit certainly was overhead and was dancing at some point. Oh, I mean, you I mean, you're at 0 out of 6. You don't have to be super cryptic in the panic of spoiling. I think. I mean, basically everything you say, if it's correct, is basically correct by accident, right? So it can't be a spoiler. In some sense, right? But this is so confusing to me. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I mean, the fatigued overhead dancer is kind of a thing. If you see it, I think you immediately recognize it. But it's kind of not so easy to see it, because it's an object hidden on the entire map. And it's not clear in which sub-area it might be, a priori, right? Like, it's not clear. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. It's so weird. Like this one, it really doesn't fit anything that I understand. And the other thing is the hanging four. The hanging four. Lonely and cold, yet but willing to share. The lonely four. No, sorry, the hanging four. Lonely and cold, but willing to share. Approach from below and simply stare. Ah, fuck, it's yet willing to share, not but willing to share. Doesn't matter, I think. I think that word is kind of the one that carries the least amount of meaning. Approach from below, simply stare. The point is that... I mean, certainly things are lonely and cold here. I think cold is certainly a good way to describe this place. Also screw the right socket. I'm done with the right socket. So now... Hanging for. I mean, certainly these things are hanging, these ropes here. And also the things that are hanging on the ropes. They're hanging. And it's cold. And stuff is lonely. I mean, are they lonely? I'm not sure. I mean, they're at least not connected to the rest of the ground. They're like, there's at least 2 blocks of air between them and the next piece of other ground. I guess it's only 1 piece of air in this case, but like, there's air between them and other ground. So I guess that makes them lonely. They certainly share. I mean, they share the same ropes. They're all hanging on the same set of ropes. I mean, Not all on the same rope, but all at least on the same set of ropes. That's pretty good. Approach it from below and simply stare. Now the question is, what is it? And this is really the part that I still don't get. So I mean, the hanging 4. I mean, either it's a single object that's hanging and could be called 4, or it's 4 objects that are hanging. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Of course there is a hanging 4. I'm so stupid. This is a 4. According to the rules of this game, this is a 4. This is so stupid. Like, this is a 4. This is... According to the rules of the game, this is a 4. And it's a hanging 4. And... This is a 4. Come on. So I just have to approach the 4 from below. And stare. Yeah, according to the rules of the game, this is a 4. Yeah. I have to admit, saying that this is not a 4, kind of stupid. This is a 4. Approach it from below. Approach it from below and simply stare. I mean, how do I approach this 4 from below? How do I stare? Oh, wait a second, maybe I should stare upwards. Ah, yeah, I should just stare upwards at the 4. Okay, that makes that makes more sense. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Can I somehow decipher this? Ah, yes, I can decipher this. This is a map of the world. This is a map of the world. This is a map of the world. Also, hi, Amnesiac. This is a map of the world. Oh. Oh my... Please. What? Oh. I know, this makes sense. Okay, this... Do I recognize this room? Do I recognize this room? Do I recognize this room? No. But I do recognize some rooms. He said. Not recognizing this room. This one, on the other hand, is a room in the region called Caldera. The particularly mean thing about this... Ah, wait a second, I have a hexagon with numbers on it. And according to the hexagon with numbers on it, this upper right corner is a 4. And 4 is also the number of the world called Caldera. So it makes, in some twisted sense of the word, it makes sense that this is a screenshot from Caldera. And it is in fact the upper portion of... Wait, is it the upper portion? It's the upper portion, right? It's the upper portion. It's the upper portion? Lower portion? This is going to be a lot of backtracking, I think. Identifying rooms on maps. Okay, so wait, so... This is the map of Caldera. And I think the room that I just saw, it corresponds to this room here. Right? Or is it this one? One of these two. I know, this one is the one with to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. And this is the lower portion, and this is the upper portion. This is how it works. So in some sense you could claim Caldera has associated to is now this symbol. Which is a symbol, I can write this down. This is a symbol that makes sense. The meaning of the symbol in inputs is whatever. What is it? X left up? Okay, X left up, I guess. That's not the big problem. There's also a shining number here. This is a 1. Okay. So, is this a room from the forest? No, this does not seem like a room from the forest. I'm stupid. This is the 4 that I just looked at. This is the room that I just looked at. This is where I come from. This is where I come from. This picture is a rendering of this room. Right? You clearly see this shape. You see the pipe, you see the attached. So now I have to also identify this on a map of the precipice. This is a map of the precipice. This is the room that I come from. Just write down the symbol. Okay, so other rooms. This. Do I recognize this room? I mean, there's a symbol on top of the room. Ah, this is the room in the subterranean. I think this is the room in the subterranean, and it could reasonably called. Well, it's the room in the subterranean, and it is this room. The room of the blinking thing here. Also, I like that the fact that this room here is just drawn here. And this room as well. Anyway, so we have this room. So I guess this is the subterranean room? I think this is the room that I just looked at. I think its location on the map is this one, really. Do I recognize the other rooms? Or do I have to go on an adventure through the world? You found this before the bottom room. Yeah, I mean, the bottom room is kind of like I just randomly stumbled across it, right? Do I recognize this? Actually, which worlds are still up for grabs? It's It's the tower. This is in the tower, but I don't know where in the tower. Did you even understand the hint for it? The hint for it. Dormant being in the deep, far, far below the chin, something like that, and then some inputs, right? I mean, the inputs I, of course, deciphered, otherwise I would have never found it. But, like, if there's some more meaning to far, far below the chin, deep in dormant being in the deep, blah blah blah, then please tell me. I mean, I just went to the lowest room in the map and tried the code there, and then I was like, yeah, okay, it works. But okay, so, but this is a room in the tower. I really just have to look at this room for a second, and then I'm going to actually go to the tower. What is this? Ah, yeah, oh, no, of course, this room I recognize. This room I recognize. This room is in the lake. In this room I really have no idea which one in the forest it is. Like, I feel like many of the rooms in the forest look like this, but I really have to go to the forest to see what's going on here. And I don't think I know which room in the lake this is, although I might look at the map and then maybe I can find out. I mean, this is a map of the lake, but like, which one? Is it this one? Is it this one? I think it might be this one, or this one, and I think it's one of the two here, but I think it's this one, but... couldn't tell you. I have to go on an adventure, I think. Okay, so we go to the lake. Go to the lake. Go to the lake. And ignore the text. And swim to the left, and then to the left, and then up. I guess I did point at the correct room, right? I mean, this is this room. Yeah, I did point at the correct room. Unfortunately, I forgot which symbol it was. But I mean, this is this room, right? Like, I mean, these used to be question mark blocks. I think it's a bit questionable that there's still question mark blocks in the image, when by the time you roll around to that room in the game, they certainly will be brown blocks already, but whatever. The other thing is the forest. This is not the room, this is not the room, this is not the room. I think this is also not the room. Also not the room. Because I remember there being like a fat tree to the right of the doorway. But I also remember there being a branch. And none of them have this branch. I guess this one has the branch at least? But it kind of feels wrong. Kind of feels like it's too far apart. I might have to go back. Double check this. That's the only one that has this branch, and I kind of remember there being a branch off to the right, slightly below the height of the doorway. Ah, it's this room. This room was in the picture. Right, you see like 3 blocks here, 4 blocks here, 3 blocks here, a door here, and then the stack of crates on top. Okay, so that's good to know. So now I just need to go back to the precipice. And for that, I just need to go back to somewhere. Subterranean. Ah, this is actually perfect. That way I can also just directly check if the room that I found is the right one. Because I marked a map, point on the map, right? And might have been the wrong one. No, I did mark the correct one. Okay, so I go to the 4. Here's the 4. The hanging 4. Ah, the fact that I looked at that and went like, oh yeah, this is not a 4. This is not what a 4 looks like. Ha ha ha. Stupid me. Okay, so this is this, and this is certainly the room that I was looking at. I just need to correctly identify these on the minimap. This is also the correct one. Yeah, I guess there is quite a big gap in the picture. Okay, so lake. Lake is this symbol. This one right here. Forest is this one. And tower is this one. And now it's apparently caldera. Apparently it's caldera. Precipice. Caldera, precipice, lake, forest, tower, subterranean. So I just need to input inputs. So caldera, precipice, lake, forest, tower, subterranean. Okay. Caldera, precipice, lake, tower. What am I saying? Caldera, precipice, lake, not tower next. Forest next. Write down the correct things. Ah, I almost wrote down the wrong things. Perfect. Okay. Double check again that I didn't do anything stupid. Whoop whoop. This is basically unreadable at this point. What am I doing? Forest. Tower. Tower is left up. Sub is up right. Okay, now if I input these things, then fuck! No! Ah, this is bad. Ah, this is bad. Am I supposed to use the hexagon for this? I mean, the hexagon gives me a different ordering for these. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm correct about the map locations. I guess Caldera is the only one that I'm not fully comfortable with. Maybe I should go back to Caldera, just double check. Just just make sure that I have the correct situation in mind. So it's the 4th and then the 3rd. Oh, well, I guess it's the 2nd and the 3rd if I look for the visible ones. 2nd, 3rd. So I go back to Caldera. Just double check. Because I mean there are two orderings here, right? Like there's once the ordering that the numbers on the map, that the regions on the map have a number. Actually there are actually 3 orderings secretly here, right? Because we once have the usual ordering of the regions, which is this numbering here. And then we have the numbering, which is actually on the map in the actual puzzle. Which I think is just the usual numbering, but opposite swapped. So it's the usual numbering, but rotate by 180 degrees, I guess. Oh no, it's this one. Here. It's this room. Not this room. It's this room here. This room. I think that was the inefficient part to get, inefficient way to get out of here again, but whatever. The problem is that there are now 3 different ways of ordering the inputs that I found. And before I find out that I actually just wrote down the wrong symbol on the Caldera map. No, I wrote down the correct symbol on the Caldera map. This is fine. I mean, I can double check like each symbol that I just wrote down, but I'm pretty sure that I wrote down at least the correct symbols in every case. Precipice, yeah, these are the correct symbols. So I wrote down the correct symbols. And now there are 3 different orderings. One is the one that's currently blinking on the screen. It's Caldera, Precipice, Lake, Forest Tower, Subterranean. There are of course a different ordering, which is just the usual ordering. I guess this might be where the hint comes in. The numbering on the map shows the old numbering, blah blah blah, rotate the map as you did. And I mean, this is in fact really a 180 degree rotation. So I guess the alternative one that I could do is Forest, Sub, Tower, Caldera, Lake, Precipice. Which is Forest, Sub, Tower, Caldera, Lake, Precipice. Okay, I can input that. Also not correct. Now this is getting concerning. Now this is getting concerning. I mean, then there is this other ordering, right? ordering that completely just ignores the blinking numbers here and just says, screw all of this. I have a hexagon with numbers from 1 to 6, which I found in the subterranean. Might be relevant here? I kind of feel like it shouldn't be relevant here though. Maybe I should read the text and the precipice here again. It says, the old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. Rotate them as you did. Rotate them as you did. I mean, this is the old map, I would claim. Caldera Precipice Lake. Forest? Subterranean? No, Forest, Tower, Subterranean. This is the original order I had. But it's apparently wrong. And the alternative ordering is Forest, Subterranean, Tower, Caldera, Lake, Precipice, which is the ordering that was relevant in the first part, and it's actually the ordering that's indicated by the numbers on the signs. It's Forest, Subterranean, Tower, Caldera, Lake, Precipice. And if I input that, then it's still wrong, apparently. Oh fuck, that's just wrong inputs though. I mean, it's just wrong, apparently. But if it's just wrong, I mean, I guess I have this one other option here. Which is to say I have a hexagon full of numbers. And I just follow the hexagon. Then I'm saying, well, this is the one from here. So this is Precipice. I kind of don't like this logic, right? Like, I'm really not a fan of this logic. I feel like this is wrong, what I'm doing here. It's Caldera. This is the forest. And then the last one should be the subterranean. Oh, wait a second. Maybe the hint about it shows the pieces as they were, rotate them as you did, maybe means that I should take this part here, which is currently like this, and swap it with this part here. That might also be a thing to do. And then I get indeed different inputs, which are but they're also wrong. They're also wrong. Okay. I have this other option. Precipice. Tower. Lake. Caldera. Forest. And then subterranean. Okay, I don't get what the old map shows the pieces as they were hint is then about. Because the ordering of the levels is just, I mean, the ordering of, yeah, I don't get it. I mean, the ordering of the scrolls is just according to the hexagon message box found at the bottom of the subterranean. And the blinking pieces can be completely ignored, save for this one, which should be just taken literally. As in, like, just read like this, as it is. Which leads me to believe that this might not be the old map, but I mean, if this is not the old map, then what is the old map? I mean, I rotated nothing, right? I just said each of the shapes is clearly one of the worlds. They're still arranged as they are in the world right now. And yeah, I don't get the I don't get the hint. Maybe the hint is not for here. Right, that's, I guess, the plausible interpretation here. That the entire thing about the old map and rotating them as you did is not for here. And just should be taken somewhere else. Orb. So it remains to do the subterranean puzzle. So it remains to do this puzzle, which is just say I don't understand it. Now, will this be your playthrough's 10-hour puzzle? Maybe. Who knows? So first of all is, which hints did I not yet use? And the answer is kind of, out of the message boxes that I still think I just have not used at all, the main one is scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. I think that's kind of not so relevant to this puzzle. Okay, then there's of course the old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. Maybe this is the old map. Maybe it's time to rotate. I mean, this is a map, right? Unfortunately, I have no idea how I did in fact rotate things anymore. But I mean, I can try. So I can rotate this guy to become this guy. And then I can rotate this guy to become this guy. And then I can rotate. Because I'm just rotating these pieces, right? Like I'm just taking them and rotating them. Like actually just rotating them. Because I mean, this might be the old map. And if I see an old map, then it's time to rotate. I'm very bad at rotating in my head. But assuming that I rotated correctly, the inputs are... Oh fuck, no, that's wrong already. So this is the old map and I should rotate the pieces. Okay. Only there was a way to confirm. What do you mean? Okay, and with this said, it is time to go back to the dormant being in the deep. Okay, so now we have the dormant being in the deep. And now we have the glyphs of origin. Show me their true meaning. Okay, but I guess I first have to find out about essences. So let's talk about essences. Okay. Mine own essence lieth beyond the broken path. So this essence seems to be associated to the precipice, because there's a broken path in the precipice. Mine own essence resideth atop the tidiest of the trio. Amongst the watchful quartet, within the one that rests. In the nose. Where up is. Mine own essence can be found above the hidden words, whereas written below and behind. This is the one I understand the least. The other ones make sense to me. This I don't understand. Above the hidden words. Also hi DJ. Can be found above the hidden words. Where it's written below and behind. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. I mean, these make sense to me. All of them make sense to me except for this one. Can I get out of here, by the way? Seems a bit odd to me that every time I want to get out of here, I have to choose a new. But just seems to be the way it is. But then there is the essences hint. The essences hint I also haven't gotten yet. So okay, so somebody says mine own essence lies in the nose. And I mean, I would claim that this here is right in the nose, right? Maybe you could say this is the nose, and this is the mouth. Maybe this is the mouth, this is the nose. And then this is the chin? Okay, maybe this is the nose. I mean, if these are the eyes and this is the chin, then this is the mouth and this is the nose? Anyway, this is not what I wanted to get into. I don't get the entire essences puzzle yet. So this is the broken path, right? And there's some essence here. But how do I reveal this essence? This is not clear to me yet. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. I mean, I guess I want to reveal essences, so I guess... And now there's an important question. So, if I scan the land as a clock would, how does a clock scan the land? How does a clock scan the land clockwise? Or does a clock scan the land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Because that's not the same anymore, right? I mean, it never was the same secretly. Like, does a I mean, scanning clockwise, right? I mean, then I would claim it's like tower, caldera, subterranean, lake, forest, precipice, with an optional discussion on whether the precipice should go first or last. But if you mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well then we run into 2 new problems, which is well, what are they? I mean, the other thing is, like, if you look at the orbs surrounding the moon, like down in the deep, far below the chin, blah blah blah, then you will notice that the hexagon is oriented differently from how the worlds are actually oriented, because there is no top orb, right? I think there's no top orb in the hexagon surrounding the moon. There's a leftmost and so on. I think it's oriented like 30 degrees differently. Am I going crazy? No, this is how it's oriented, right? Okay. Anyway. Where's this going? Where's this going? Where am I going? I actually know, I have one more thing that I wanted to check out. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Okay, so by the way, the thing that I think is up is this arrow that I have looked at for the hanging vine there, which for the longest time I thought was the hanging 4, before realizing that there is a literal hanging 4. I guess this is up then. But how do I reveal its essence? I mean, I know how the lands connect, but how do I reveal its essence now? Scan the land as clock would. I mean, I just want to reveal an essence. How hard can it be to reveal an essence? Actually, can I even reveal an essence, or do I have to reveal all essences at the same time? This is also not yet clear to me. Also, there's one thing that I wanted to check. Yes. So here are the hidden words. I see. The essence of a land is its center. The essence of a land is its center. But we do agree, I think, that the essence of this land is above the hidden words. And as such, must be here, because the hidden words are here, and hence... But if this is the center of this land, then wow, is this land off balance. The two screens to the left are just very heavy. Perhaps. How do I reveal the essences now? I mean, the essence of a land is its center. It's important to realize how the lands connect. And maybe it's time to actually draw the lands. And its center is here. So weird though. Very off center. The center. What do we have here? This is also supposedly the center. I mean, if this is not up, then I don't know what up is anymore. I mean, similarly, like this one again, I guess in this case, at least the center is in the center. Whereas for the other ones, it really like just wasn't. What am I supposed to do with the information that the essence of a land is its center? And actually, what am I supposed to do with this? It means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. Maybe the room with a bunch of maps of all parts of the world was the atlas, and it contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. Whatever the interior is. So here we have the tidiest. So here there's essence. Lots of essence, I guess. Also, it's not so clear to me how localized the essence is. Is the essence the entire room? Is the essence just a part of the room? Like, is it, do I just, like, is the essence just where I stand right now? Is there more essence somewhere else? Like, what's going on? Hmm. Currently thinking about how everything fits together. I mean, I know I have 6 lands. with 6 essences, or with 6 places where the essence is located. For example, here. Atop the tidiest of the ones, right? Not super tidy, but the tidiest of them. Certainly the case. I said this is the essence here. Like, or this is where the essence is. But now how do I reveal the essence? Well, to reveal the essence, knowing how the lands connect is vital. And scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Okay, so I have a land here. Okay, I mean, I think the tower is what qualifies as a land. So I scan the land, not the lands, I scan the land, singular, as a clock would. And now I think about the connecting lands in this order. Now a clock would start here, because the center of the land, which is presumably the center of the clock, will be here. So the first connecting land is up there. Or rather in this room, to be a bit more precise. So which land connects here? The lake. Here, the lake connects. And now I scan the land as a clock would. And here's another connection. It connects to Caldera. And I scan the land as a clock would. And here's another connection, but it connects to the land of the origin. And I will not consider that. And thus the clock ends. So according to this logic, I should recite Lake Caldera. So if I now stand here and recite Lake Caldera, then we see an essence. Okay. So here is the essence again. I start here, and I scan the land as a clock would. And the first thing I would claim I encounter is where I just come from. So I first recite tower. And the next land I encounter is the door to the forest. So I recite tower forest. Now the clock goes on and on and on until it hits subterranean. So I will have to recite tower forest subterranean. And then the clock finishes. It will hit the origin here, but omit the land of the origin. as we all know. And as such, I have to recite tower. Okay, I already forgot what I said. Tower, forest, subterranean. Right, tower, forest, subterranean. So let me recite tower, forest, subterranean. Oh, I don't like this. Did I do something wrong? Tower, forest. No, this is wrong. Ah. Tower, forest, subterranean. And I found an essence. I would claim the nose is here. Right? I mean, this is the nose. If these are the eyes, this is the mouth, this is the nose. I don't accept any I don't accept any other interpretation of this picture, honestly. But okay, so here's the origin. Let's scan the land as a clockwood. Caldera. Precipice. Lake. Caldera. Precipice. Lake. I claim this is up. So how do the lands connect? Let's scan the land as a clockwood. Subterranean. Tower. Forest. Subterranean. Tower. Forest. What just happened? This looks weird. What just happened? I have to input this again, but like, this looked weird. Subterranean. Ah shit. Wait, what did I say? Subterranean. Tower. Forest. Ah no. I don't know. I guess it also just looked weird before, and I never really noticed. And on. And on we go. Okay, so this is the center of the land. Let's scan the land as a clockwood. Caldera. Lake. Nothing more. There's nothing more. Doesn't relate to so many lands, this one. It's Caldera. Lake. Caldera. Lake. What? Is the issue that I'm not standing in the correct place? Yeah, the issue was that I was not standing in the correct place. Okay, so this is quite position specific. It's not only screen specific. Then I have to go to the precipice. Unfortunately, going to the precipice means not really going to the precipice, but going to the subterranean. So, time to detour again. So I have to take a detour again. I like taking detours. I am having fun taking detours. Wait, what? Why is the fruit purple again? And also, how is this purple related to the purple of the pipe? I feel scammed. I'm still not convinced that the pipe is purple. I mean, like, I guess this part of the fruit, sure, that looks like somewhat looks like the pipe. I agree, but like all of this doesn't look like the pipe to me. Pipe is much lighter. It's like this color, not this color. But the fruits are colored again. Is this the case in every land where I reveal the essence? Do we have lots of colored fruit now? I guess this is just what happens if you reveal the essence of a land. Huh. Yeah, I guess this is just what happens if you reveal the essence of a land. Okay, time to scan the lands as a clockwood, but not from this position. We have to scan the lands as a clockwood from this position. Subterranean. Scan over. There's nothing else to scan. It's only the subterranean that I have to input. Which is, subterranean is this one. Precipice. Okay, so now that I have found the essence of each land, knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. Yeah, okay. I completely agree with that hint. So time to go back to the dormant being in the deep. Okay, so now that I have the essences though... Ooh, now the orbs have actual names, now that I revealed their essences. Scorched orb, abyssal orb, oceanic orb, terrene orb, celestial orb, temporal orb. And now the question is, what do I do? So the orbs are in this constellation. And So each land still has a number attached to it. So now each land has a number. And wait a second, what? The essences of the land are literally just the glyphs of origin. I learned nothing. Why did I write down the essences of the land? They're just the glyphs of origin again. In the same ordering. Pretty good. Pretty good. So the question is, do I just do the same dance again? No, he's not happy with the proper dance. So he wants probably like a reversed proper dance. So let me make up a reversed proper dance. Huh, he seems to be not happy with this. He seems to be not happy with this. Oh no. Oh no, well, I mean, I also wouldn't be happy with that because that was a wrong input. Huh. The glyphs of origin, show me their true meaning. I'm a bit confused. I am at this point confused. I feel like I've used every hint. Well, except the to the sky, to the sky, to the sky hint. Huh. Do I yet know the glyphs of the glyph of origin's true meaning? Maybe I don't. Well, this fruit is still white. This, of course, has not changed. Oh. Huh. No. No, no. I think going here is not the way to go. Just don't go here. But if I don't have to go there, then knowing how the lands connect... Yeah, I mean, I revealed the essences, but I don't know what to do with the essences now. Like... What do I do with the essences now? I mean, I have now a new dance. Nobody seems to like this dance. I also have the proper dance. Nobody seems to like the proper dance either. Atlas says everything about the interior of these lands. What does this guy say? The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. Did I input something incorrectly? Did I just fuck up the ordering? Or is really something conceptually wrong here? No, I did not fuck up the ordering, so I guess it's something conceptual that's going on here. I mean, I have the essences now. I mean, I guess I could make them in like all kinds of ordering. I mean, I guess I can also put them in rainbow ordering if I want to. Start like here and like go counterclockwise. I mean, there are only how many orderings? 720. How bad can it be? I mean, rainbow ordering sounds a bit arbitrary, of course. But the issue is that I'm really kind of... Wait, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky? I mean, I guess that's the only hint that's still missing, right? I guess rainbow, sky, I don't know. Seems a bit far-fetched. I mean, might as well input it, right? Like, only one way to find out. What is it? Caldera. What's Caldera? Caldera is A up right. And then tower A right down. Then precipice X left up. And then forest is Y up right, and then lake is Y left, no, down left, and then up the bottom one is subterranean, and it's B left up. And if I input this, then I get he also doesn't like rainbow ordering. That's too bad. I liked rainbow ordering. It would have looked nice. Have you tried alphabetically by the average text color? No, not yet. Should I? No, it seems like too variable. No, it seems like too variable. I think you need something better. But I'm kind of running out of orderings to try. I mean, I guess I still have like the ordering from the atlas, right? Like that's also like it feels like that's not the correct ordering to try, which is precipice, tower, lake, caldera, forest, subterranean, precipice, tower, lake, precipice, tower, lake, caldera, forest, subterranean. Like this is also not what I should go for. It's like precipice, tower, lake, caldera, forest, subterranean. Well, that's also wrong. I mean, I guess if I want to go completely insane, I can take the glyphs of origin and rotate them 180 degrees. I'm going to physically do this on paper though. Just have to write down the glyphs of origin again. So if I rotate them, then I get different glyphs of origin, of course. And now I can do stuff like this. Now I can go completely insane, trying to transcribe them again. Oops. I don't know what the true meaning of the glyphs of origin is. I'm running out of ideas. I'm not going to try reverse rainbow opera, like reverse rainbow ordering. That's going too far. I just remembered that there were 6 things in a hexagonal pattern surrounding the moon on the title screen, but there appears to be no meaning. I mean, I sure hope I'm not, like, supposed to recognize in which order the stars crop up. No, I don't think this is it. I don't think looking at the stars helps me. I mean, here we just have the glyphs of origin again, right? The result of looking at the title was that I don't think that there's any meaning to it. I mean, there is an hexagonal pattern there, I see that. But yeah. But I'm so confused, like I feel like I've dealt with every hint. I feel like I've considered every hint now. The atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this room. Hmm. I mean, now that I found the essences, I feel like I don't know what to do now. I mean, the orbs now have colors. And of course the colors are exactly the colors they had before. By the way, I want to point out that the colors are associated to the other colors, and I do not think that the orb that we saw down there had the same color as any of the as the pink pipes. like, like the purple is really extremely varying in shade across the heck. Like down there with the moon, that was like the darkest purple ever. This is like a medium purple, and the pipes are like the lightest purple ever. I feel like the other colors are a lot more consistent in their... Well, they're just more consistent. But whatever. But what is going on? Like, I have the glyphs of origin, and I have to show the true meaning of them. What is the true meaning of the glyphs of origin? What is the true meaning of the glyphs of origin? The true meaning of the glyphs of origin. true mean? This is confusing. The only other thing that confuses me a lot right now is, well, the fact that the one message says the atlas contains all information about the interior of these lands. But if I remember correctly, the atlas showed that there was something here. Like it showed a room there, I think. I think it was a dot, the symbol for the room here. So a 0. But I think it was not empty, the space. But what's going on? Am I still missing a hint? Like, can I think about it? The essences are the center of the land, blah blah blah, and so on, blah blah blah, but... Also, wow, this is a very green fruit. It's like... the greenest fruit ever. I know, it was this one. I keep forgetting which one that was. But like, what can I do still? I feel like I cannot do nothing anymore. I feel like showing the sleeping moon down there, the true meaning of the glyphs of origin, is all I can do still. But I just don't know what their true meaning is. I mean, I guess the moon is just not convinced that I know the true meaning of the glyphs. I mean, this is the essence of this land. And it is in fact the glyph of origin associated to this land. So you might expect that the dance that the moon wants is just the proper dance. I mean, I can of course also go completely insane and time to go completely insane. Look at the atlas again. And I actually have something to check on the atlas. But to look at the atlas, I need to go here, then here, then here, and then go to the hanging 4. So first of all, there is something here. Might not be relevant. The other thing is, the rooms where the essences are located all are marked with a dot. Which suggests to me that there's lots of essence going on here, first of all. Secondly, I was correct. This space is not empty, so I guess since the map knows everything about the interior of these lands, there must be something there. Um, Kind of gives me something to think about. Namely that there might be another essence. Which, if you think about it again, I mean, you can also start here and input the lands clockwise. But let me just do that. Right? Let me just input the lands clockwise. No essence being unlocked. Huh. It might be that I'm just reading way too much into this, but I mean, it is kind of like remarkable that that all points on the map, which have like these dots, do mark the rooms with the essences. And here we have a bunch of rooms with these marks. Which kind of really suggests to me that there might be something going on here. But clearly, it's not how it works. Clearly, it doesn't work like this. I can do that everywhere and it just doesn't work. Oh shit. I mean, maybe the moon just wants to know that. After all, the glyphs of origin do have like a dot at their center. The dot represents the center. So I just read the glyphs of origin like a clock, and that's just it. I think I haven't done that. Doesn't seem to like it. Doesn't seem to like it. Doesn't seem to be convinced at all. No, it just doesn't care about what I do here. I mean, I now know the essences of all lands. And I have done this clock construction on the lands. And I found the essences this way, and I found that the essences are really secretly just the glyphs of origin, and now what? I don't get what this moon wants from me. Like, it wants the true meaning of the glyphs of origin. What could that possibly mean at this point? What could this possibly mean? The true meaning of the glyphs of origin. I don't get it. What could this possibly mean? The means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I also don't know what that means. I guess that's already two things that I don't understand. If you combine two things that you don't understand, sometimes you obtain one thing you don't understand. Sometimes you obtain one thing you do understand, but usually that doesn't work. This is the usual case here. I think it just doesn't work this way. I still have no idea what to the sky could mean. I mean, clearly not that I should go to the sky, because, I mean, I've been there. There's just nothing there. I don't get it. Time to look at the title screen again in a moment of frustration. No. I don't see it at all. I guess one thing that I never tried is to talk to all of the creatures again. They might say different things now, because I mean, after all, the things have changed in the world now. Maybe they still say the same thing. But I mean, then they would be completely useless now. Yeah, okay, completely useless now. But if they're completely useless now, then like everything is useless now, I feel like. Like, I feel like I've dealt with every single message at this point, except that I still don't know what the To the Sky message is supposed to tell me. We have this, completely meaningless. I mean, not completely meaningless. I mean, like, I used it. But hmm. What's going on? What is the true meaning of the glyphs of origin? Do I really like have to interrupt this now? Because I can't figure it out? Like, just postpone figuring this out? Wow. What could possibly, like, the issue is that we have zero clue where to look even. I don't get it. Does this land have an essence? Where am I on the map? Unclear. All of that unclear. I mean, this is not a faded fruit that's white. I mean, it's just a white fruit. But then, there is something in the interior here. The atlas tells me so. Atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. Are we at the point where we try? I mean, I know wall jumps are patched, right? It's just, I mean, I know wall jumps are patched. You can like jump into a corner and see it, right? Not so hard. Well, except that apparently I can't jump into corners anymore. There you go. Wall jumps patched. But I mean, I just genuinely don't know what like I could possibly be doing at this point anymore. Like, it appears to me that I have exhausted all hints except for one that I neither understand nor even see how it could possibly be relevant. Like, what does "to the sky" mean? means to ascend into the heavens. So yeah, I think I'll actually have to call it quits for today because like I'm just too tired. So like I just it feels like I'm pausing on the last puzzle, kind of. I mean, maybe there's like still a bunch of stuff after this, but at least like given how many of the messages still seem unused, kind of feels like I'm almost done, but I just can't figure out what the moon wants from me. So I guess this is where I stop for the day. Well, have a good night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next week, I guess.